Johnny has ordered the destruction of the laboratories. Everything's going to blow.
I'm stuck. I literally cannot move. Man. I cannot move. I'm stuck on bad request. What? 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 Dude, tap, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? You know, sometimes that setup phase goes pretty quick. I was already digging a little bit before Viv went to sleep. That's why we've already got 40 some odd minutes on the timer. So, so just like as a quick like reference as to like how I get ready for streams, right? Typically what I do is I just open Chatty, and I name the stream whatever it is I'm gonna name it. Usually it's some nonsensical, really terrible attempt at trying to sound clever. And as soon as the stream is titled, I go live. And then, like, you know, that gives there some, that gives me some wiggle room to be between going live and actually being prepared to be live. And I mean, honestly, I have it that way so that, like, on the off chance anybody's super interested, there's a chance that they have some time to catch the actual beginning of the stream. But, sometimes the setup phase goes really fucking fast. Which tends to be the case when the game is just already open, which it was. So, here we are. Hi, hello. Like, you don't need to be a big-time streamer to have methods, you know what I mean? I'm well practiced over my, at this point, I guess, multiple decades. Not quite. My decade and a half or so? Not quite that either, but pretty close to 15 years, I think, at this point. I'll be honest, I've deleted the original email, and that used to be... I had to clear up a bunch of space, so I just did a mass deletion of a lot of emails from a million years ago. But I did used to use that as a reference to, like, how long has it been since I started streaming, and the answer is I don't remember anymore. I know it's been a fucking while. I want to say 2011 or so. I just don't fucking remember. Oh, here. So here's the thing. Right now, the plan is to dig until that clock says 3 hours. After that, maybe some backlog. I haven't thought it through, but hopefully in the next 3 hours I'll have an idea of what the fuck I want to do. I think, like, one of my favorite things about not having a schedule is that, like, you know, I get to do something like, you know, I don't know what I want to do, and, you know, when we switch to the next game, I'll just do whatever the fuck I feel like doing. Hooray. It's great because there's no expectation that I'm supposed to follow any preconceived plan. Not to say that I never do that. I do that with backlog. I like to have a method when it comes to something like that, because I want it to be nice and random. Well, it's not really random, but like, in terms of like how the presentation ends up on stream, it feels quite random. There was a point in time where what I did with the backlog was I just took my entire game catalog and I randomized it, and then the only type of manual ordering that I tried to do is I tried to make sure that all the games in a series showed up in the correct order across that random list. And then I thought, you know, I may as well just, like, add release dates to this and just do it across that. And I've been doing it that way ever since. Newest games get done last. For the most part, that's actually worked out pretty well. Especially since, you know, it puts games that are in a series in the correct order. Just as a normal state of affairs. Uh-oh, my shit is full. You know what? I expect more assholes. But I don't see any. Nope, I did see that. I should do another stream of me being old, fat, and stupid on a dance pad. I think the reason that it's been a little while since I've done that is because, like, for one thing, I still don't really have the audio situations, you know, super figured out for that. Fucking hell, come on. Yo, it's a good thing I stopped that, because I see that son of a bitch in the top right preparing to be a problem. Got this spot right between my shoulder blades that itches. Anyways, yeah, the last time that I did a stream of something like that, on top of still not having the audio figured out, so like in the middle of that gameplay, I just don't have the microphone on because I don't know what the hell else to do. I also I genuinely cannot believe how many of those tracks trigger all of the copyright matches ever. Like, I think I had to get rid of, I don't know, something like 20 of them on the last one. It was a lot. I may not have even done 20 songs on the last one. I don't remember. I know I did it for like an hour, so it probably was over 20. I don't know. The point is that every single removal, you know, put the fucking shit through like another hour and a half worth of processing. And so it took an extra day before it could even actually be posted. Total mess. I hated everything about it. But I suppose, you know, if I keep at it right, that I'm gonna reach that happy point where all of them have been done, and then we know which ones are safe to use and which ones aren't. And once I hit that happy equilibrium, fuck off. We won't have that problem anymore, or not nearly as much anymore. And part of me does kind of wonder, what is the deal? For one thing, I know that there's like a lot of fraudulent game music claims these days, and I identified one such scam operation the other day. Though, I mean, you know, there's fuck all that can be done about it, which is a real shame, or at least I don't know of anything that I could do about it. But, like, I know there's a lot of fraudulent claims out there, but even, like, the legitimate ones, you're like, some of them are, like, you're copyright blasting games that, honestly, any kind of attention on those games would be helpful, and y'all are copyright blasting them. Like, bro, homie, mate, what are y'all doing? Stupid. This track feels like something that I would not have it put into the list. Also, man, I gotta say, it's super fun to like go through the process of like reviewing a soundtrack just to like finally get through that process. And then when that music comes up in a stream, like, oh, every single one of these tracks is getting just blasted. Like, oh, cool, excellent, I did all of that work for nothing. Like, I'm not talking about, like, licensed tracks, like, whatever, but I mean, like, when it comes to, like, tracks that were made specifically for that game is more arguably part of the game than it is part of an OST, right? Like, that's part of a game's full experience, and when you make it so that people cannot share that full experience online, you very much take away from the full traction of that game. Like, I know I've brought it up in previous streams, but if people remember, like, how very poorly the Wii U was marketed and how a lot of that had to do with Nintendo just, like, they were just, like, carpet bombing videos that did, like, any kind of like, video footage, mentions of Wii U and Wii U related stuff. It's just crazy how many, like, not that I'm a fan of the dichotomy of big YouTubers having such an impact on what kinds of things do and don't get supported by the market, but you just have to accept that that's the way that things are, and, like, actively going out of their way to kill all of that free publicity was just nonsense, especially when, like, the Wii U, like, okay, I worked at a GameStop around the time that the Wii U was, you know, trying to actually get sales. Hilariously. And the bulk of my customers didn't even know that the Wii U was a different console. A lot of them just thought the Wii U was the gamepad and that it was, like, just an attachment for the Wii. And, like, you could expect, like, those silly parents, they're not the gamers. Those poor kids that those parents have are not going to get the games they wanted this holiday season. No, genuinely, some of the fucking teenagers thought that. Like, yeah, the parents, whatever. The people that are not the gamers rarely know shit, I get it. But, like, even like, the target demographic was not fully on it with what that was supposed to be. Anyway, so you fast forward to now, and you've got the same kind of situation going on with music. Now, I realize that in a lot of these games cases, they're kind of past their marketing edge. Whereas, like, for instance, if, like, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, if half of the tracks on that were just dinging up copyright matches, then that would mean just, like, you know, there's going to be less copyright, or less Castlevania Curse of Darkness videos being made. Now, granted, they don't need to sell copies of that anymore. Like, that is a completely useless concept. I know that. But, like, at the same time, you gotta wonder, like, why go through the legal steps of protecting the music from a game that itself is no longer marketable? There was, like, a Nintendo 64, like, third-person flying shooter that I played a long time ago called Buck Bumble. I checked its soundtrack, and the only thing from it that I deemed worth keeping was the title song, and the title song fucking gets copyright matched. And to that one's credit, it's a genuine copyright match. It is copyright matched to the person who created the track. Now, despite the fact that it's a genuine, legitimate copyright match, I have to ask the question, why the fuck is this guy protecting that track? Like, who the fuck is going through, like, man, I sure do want to steal the Buck Bumble soundtrack and act like it's my own. Nobody's doing that. Nobody is out there like, man, you remember Buck Bumble? Like, yes, I remember, I realize I did, but I am a weird outlier. No rational person is sitting there, well, I beg to differ, you did so clearly. There are throngs of people out there that are just aching for Buck Bumble content. No. Anyways, I could rant about this for hours, so maybe I should stop. It's like 15 minutes of that shit. Maybe instead I should go on about how I'm real glad that, like, on days full of really trash, shitty, awful, terrible news, Blue Sky has lots and lots of pictures of puppers on it. Which is a weird thing, I think, to appreciate, given that it's not particularly difficult to just image search puppers. Like, Viv and I have actually been having, like, a lot more fun, playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands again than I think either one of us thought we would. Like, I kind of thought it would be like, okay, well, we'll get back to this so that we can complete the story, and then that'll probably be it. But honestly, I'm having a good time, so, fuck it. Like, I've got myself to the point where I'm thinking, like, I actually really want to make the alternate characters. But at the same time, like, the one thing that I find really upsetting about that concept is that, like, the collectibles for, like, map completion and all that, as far as I know, none of those are kept across the account like they would be in the other games. It was like so upsetting. Like, far and away the worst part about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is going through a map and having to find all of the dice, having to find all of the scrolls, having to find the fucking poems. Why the hell are there poems? I don't know. Why is any of this anything? That's gotta be Ruins, or I suppose this could be one of the episode 2 tracks. I'll be honest, like, I didn't make sure that I only had, like, version 1 tracks, and I guess, like, version 2 and episode 2 are not the same thing either. But I honestly don't remember anymore. Yeah, that's what I thought. Small oil lake, pond, whatever. These sons of bitches, dude. It's the moment that I went into a slightly constricted area, they show up. Bastards. God damn it. What? For a second I thought that said 53 and I was like, God damn, that's easily the largest number of that I've ever seen dropped all in one. By quite some margin. We've got another hour and 51 or so worth of this. Fumbling the keyboard because my left leg itches, and then like my brain gets split between like having a coherent thought about what I'm doing and wow, that itches. Like I think like I've hit that age, I guess, where my brain literally works like a downgraded processor. Like, you know, once upon a time we were working on multiple, like, cores that were all functioning just fine, but some of the cores ain't spinning like they used to, and I know that they don't, like, physically spin. That's not the point. And, like, I find my like one single solid thought process is just getting split into garbage. Honestly, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to get completely done with this section. And I was gonna say maybe get about halfway through the next one, but that's ambitious. Like, the thing is, like, we're on the next to last section of the grid, and I've decided to just, like, gun down the passage at this point, so that if Viv decides to help, or has the time to help with the dig, again, that she can just focus on the remaining crystal area, which there's not much of. But, like, once, like, so I've already got the north section of the next to last part of the grid done. And we're now on the west by southwest. Well, I mean, this is the southwest section of the west section of this, because we've got, like, I don't know if if you've ever seen the way that I did things on this map. I have a conveyor belt that carves down the dead zero line of the map in all directions. So I have cardinal directions of conveyor belts in the dead center of the map in all directions. So I call that, like, the west main line, the north main line, etc. So we're below the west main line, having started from above it. So this is the south half of the western breach, I guess. I don't know what word to use for it. It doesn't really matter. So that means, like, here soon, in fact, probably real soon, we're going to be at a point to where we're starting to encounter the water on the outside edge on the left, where the passage starts to close back in on the circle. Which means that the further south I go, yeah, like, we're literally coming up on that. Speaking of, just want to do this to map out very fucking little of it. That's filled in. No worries. Okay, I want that. Give me that. Right, okay. Anyways, at this point, this section of the passage on this part of the grid is going to start narrowing to the right. And that means that the rest of this is going to start getting progressively faster. And in case I've never explained it on stream, and I'm pretty sure I did, but whatever. Each part of the grid I've put down in the shimmering flooring, the gleamwood flooring, mostly because it glows and it's actually quite easy to see on the map. And it's every block of 100 away from the cube, I almost said the cube, the core. Cube! You know, that round cube. The egg-shaped cube with an eye. Anyways. So it'd be from like a square from like the minus 100 to 100, then minus 200 to 200, minus 300 to 300, and so on. And past a certain point, there's obviously no more room to get the corners on that, and we're well past that point in the dig right now. And right now we're in the 1300 block. Or, well, 12 to 1300 block. And the next block is the 1300 block, but it only extends out as far at the absolute maximum to, I think, about 1348 away from the cube. Which, the cube, oh my god, the core, what the fuck? Anyways, once I'm done with this part of the grid, the very last part of it before the update is gonna be like, it's going in fast forward. Like, that section is gonna get done so fucking fast. Now, if I have to return to the crystal area, the Shimmering Frontier, after that, I mean, yeah, that'll be slow, but at that point, I'll be, like, resting easy in the knowledge that, like, you know, once that's done, it's done. And once I'm done with that, I will be inspecting the line, making sure that none of the... So basically, the two things I'll be doing when I inspect the line is, for one thing, I'll be repairing any breaks on parts of the line where shit is just broken. But I'll also be cleaning up bits of the line where there's just no boulder attached to anything. I was doing that, like, in the midst of doing what I'm doing right now. Dude, this is a fucking good track. Anyways, I was doing that part mid-dig, where I just like, oh, there's no boulder on this, I'll just clean it up. But then I started to realize, like, mid-dig, I really needed there to be stray areas of conveyor line to the main system, so that like, let's say that my inventory got filled up right now. I want to be able to just fuck off to the nearest conveyor belt and dump that all on the line and just expect all of that to get home, which is possibly not the case, because there's, in all likelihood, there are some breaks in the lines that need to be addressed. However, at the very least, even though there's almost certainly breaks in the line, meaning that, like, if I drop everything onto the line somewhere around here, that there's probably some broken conveyor belts somewhere, those items aren't getting home. But they are getting out of my inventory, and they are on the line, so it won't be, like, too terribly long until, like, I get to the end of this and I go inspect everything and I can put all of that stuff back together and send it on its way. And then at that point, after I've completely inspected the line and made sure that everything is up to snuff, I think most of the boulders on this map, I think almost all of them are gone. The ones that aren't gone are the ones that got put together on this loop. You know, on recent digs, or where the either the generator or the drill broke. Which sometimes I run into situations like that, and I think in those cases usually it's because, like, and what happens is an enemy can get just close enough to the front of a drill, like there's enough wiggle room between the front of a drill and the side of a boulder, fuck you, in order to take a little bit of damage. And if they take a little bit of damage from a drill, then they just start attacking the drill. Which makes sense, but it's really fucking annoying. Now, once I check the line that time, cool, neat, excellent, great, love it. But, like, when am I gonna check the line again? I don't fucking know. I guess it really depends on how much of the line is actually gone, and there is a possibility that I'll also be simplifying the line on any boulders that remain, so that the next time that I go through and check, like, and by that I mean genuinely rebuilding some of the line, because there are some sections where, like, you look at the map now and you're like, why the fuck are these, like, there's a bunch of zigzags, and there's, like, it's like they're avoiding a bunch of obstacles that don't exist. It's because there used to be a lot more boulders on the line. But most of them are gone, and instead of just removing and simplifying that section at the time, I just left the row there because there's still a boulder at the end of all of those zigzags that's being worked on. I might clean things up, but I might not. I really just don't know yet. One thing that I'm kind of concerned about when it comes to the idea of, like, oh yeah, I'll just clean everything up. Like, what if there's... So, like, for anyone that's in the know about what kind of things are about to be in the next update, I don't want to know yet. So I'm speculating, and I don't want these things spoiled for me. But I am concerned about the possibility that a new metal might be being introduced, and if that's the case, if that also means that there will be new boulders introduced, and if there are, that means that the act of cleaning up a whole lot of these lines is going to be really, really, really annoying when I start having to put new ones in. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that, like, if there's no line anywhere near the most outer edge biomes, the new ones, then while I'm out there and my inventory maxes out, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I suppose I could still run to the nearest part of the line, but damn. Anyways, there are some concerns, but I do want to clean everything up regardless. I don't know. Maybe it's dumb and I should just leave it all there, but I think part of the reason that part of the reason that I do want to clean it all up is because, like, the more line that's out there, the more enemies make it back to my base, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Even when it's, like, enemy varieties that, like, frankly are just not a threat, even if they are sitting in front of my base. Like, here lately, the enemy type that's been making its way to, like, into the front of the machine has been the fucking the crystal turrets. And, like, those guys are annoying, but they're not threatening. I mean, they're kind of part of the reason that I went ahead and added acidic slime, like, even though that shit barely does any damage, it does do damage. And it is not combat damage, so it's something. The way I'm lasering the outside of this wall because, for whatever fucking reason, like, there's two little quirks that I've noticed about mapping, particularly when it comes to both the normal water and, for whatever reason, the oil water is, like, both have this quirk where when you're going through the map on those surfaces, it doesn't quite update what you have and haven't mapped properly. But for some reason, firing the laser in the direction of unexplored area works. The other thing, the other thing about that is on the edge of the map, if I don't use that method, there's typically like little pockets of corners that just can't be mapped at all, because my physically being there just doesn't do it. These are things that all make perfect sense, I assure you. They don't make sense at all, but all you can really do with games like these is understand what you have to work with and use it to the best of your ability. Jesus, is that genuinely 14? That's a bunch. I think those are worth 6 apiece, and while I've been digging, we genuinely have like 10k. We have like the full stack of those fucking things in that box. And I just don't see myself ever needing 10k of them. So we're to a point to where we're just not collecting them anymore. I'm just selling them. Because why not? You know, back to the music thing, imagine if they made, like, a really, like, heavily demanded remake of this, but then they were like, nah, we're gonna copyright match all of the tracks to Hell and Back. And no YouTuber is gonna want to make videos about it. Like, what a horrible fucking decision. Besides, you better watch that coming at you. You better watch that, watch that. I kind of wonder about the music on that, like, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk game, which I still haven't played, but to be fair, to me, I mean, I don't buy games unless they fall below certain price brackets. And I've been this way for quite some time, and you'd think, based on the limitations that I've set, that that would mean that I rarely buy video games, and Funny enough, that is not the case. There for a while, I was only buying games on Steam if they drop below $2. That was the limitation for a while. But then it was quite some time since I saw one that was hitting that. Now we've got a new rule that I can go up to $5 provided it's a historical low. When I say on Steam, I don't mean buying them exclusively through Steam, but to activate on Steam, because that is my preferred way to do PC gaming. When it comes to console gaming, I gotta be honest, I have a Nintendo Switch, but fuck Nintendo, I don't want to give them money, and I have an Xbox Series X, but fuck Microsoft, I don't want to give them money. So basically, I have consoles that I can't buy digital things on without giving a horrible company money. So I guess what that means is, since I prefer things digitally, I guess what that means is I don't buy things on those consoles. So pretty much I'm just like a PC gamer now, with the exception of like I still stream PlayStation 2 stuff, and if I ever fucking find the cable for my GameCube again. You know what I'd like to do is get to a point to where I'm streaming like a bunch of old console stuff. But I definitely need that retro tank that I was looking at if I was going to get into that. I'm not even sure that that's going to set me up the way I need to. But we'll see, we'll see. But that is why backlog these days has been pretty much universally PC stuff. In fact, even backlog is about to be in, like, I say about to be, the next backlog is BioShock. And it's been a little while since I've played BioShock, but I do recall that my favorite way to play BioShock is to go all melee. So 100% we're doing that again. I say all melee, I think, you know, because my next playthrough of it isn't going to be like a challenge run or anything, I'll probably use like guns and shit on the fucking Big Daddies, because I just don't want to deal with their bullshit. Oh, fuck you. Notice that as soon as I didn't have the laser in my hand, he came at me. Dickheads. Gotta hate these fucking things. I really hope that the next sets of enemies aren't just... Like, I've seen some footage of the Void, so I can confidently say those things are not explosion spam. But, like, I'm okay with what I saw from Void enemy footage. I'm okay with that. They're strong, they're fast, they're tanky. I'm okay with that, that's fine. I'm just tired of the constant goddamn explosions. Because, like, not only are explosions fucking annoying, especially when it comes to, like, player-made structures, but I also kind of see that as the, like, ultimate, like, we've run out of ideas, so every enemy forever is just gonna be rolling explosions. No, stop. Fuck. I say every enemy, but like realistically, come on, the passage has 2 enemies in it. And one of them shits explosions everywhere. Not only as its attack, but as its response to being killed. It's just, it's whack. Especially when, you know, the bomb scare was already a thing. At least the enemies in the passage can't follow you home, though. But, like, could you imagine this dickhead that shits booms everywhere, makes it into your base, and just starts going through walls and pooping all over your fucking boxes, destroys your farm, messes with all of your livestock. Lays waste to your organized inventory. Uh-oh. Actually, this is fun, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah. And it was going upwards. I don't even need to check that part. Not that that really matters, it's one of those things that, like, it matters to me, though, because I'm dumb and stuff. Like, I wouldn't even describe myself as being OCD, but my brain is like, but it could be more efficient. It could be 1 tile more efficient. I remember at one point, like, like, on a much older layout than what I use for streams now, and Viv remembers this too, every so often she makes fun of this, and she totally should, but there was a point in time that I noticed, because, like I've had a long-standing habit of, on my layouts, I'll make, like, a template, right? In fact, I can show you guys what I'm talking about right now. So I have this template. It's like, that's the position and the size of all the objects on my layout. And so when I'm doing something that needs to be put on the layout, all I need to do is bring up, I call that a framework. All I need to do is bring up the framework and size and shape that object into the framework based on those numbers. It's real quick. Takes like no time at all to get it right. Well, once upon a time, I had a framework that was 1 pixel off. And back then, I didn't have the modular layout design that I have today. Today, like, if I want to add a game, I just add it to the game list scene, and the part of the scene that you see right now that is Core Keeper is just referencing that scene. That scene only has games in it that are displayed at 1280 by 720. Literally all of them. Yes, even like NES, Super Nintendo, retro stuff. How do I handle letterbox or 4x3 just in general? That's how. I have a hotkey that has a different proportion of that scene. And that's how I've been doing things for a very long time. Anyways, back then, I wasn't doing that. And... oh, shit. Apparently I missed these. Oh my god, apparently I missed these. But yeah, back then I wasn't doing that, so at one point I realized that my template was wrong by literally one single pixel. And I had to go through every variant of that template that I had already made, and it took me like 4.5 hours to fix all of these single pixel errors. To be fair, while that does suck and sounds like it's a hell of a lot more work than it's worth, it did sort of, you know, like, it led to the lessons learned that made me make my layout the way that it is now. Because now if I needed to add a new game, like, I've done it live. It takes almost no time at all. Honestly, what takes more time to do when I have to add a game live is, like, the part that takes more time is not adding the game to the layout. It's figuring out the audio. Figuring out audio live is kind of dog shit. Mostly because, and this is just in my opinion, mostly because I feel like I'm subjecting people to, like, the loud audio while I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. I think... yeah, I think that we're not getting attacked for a moment, or... bruh, as soon as I actually said it, they were like, about that. About that. They just went on fucking break or some shit. So I know that this is Under Night in Birth, which, by the way, I still really don't like that name. That is a weird fucking name. Having said that, this shit sounds like Sanic music. Not like in a bad way, not like Sanic derogatory, but like... it does, it sounds like Sanic music. Which, let's all just be honest, is a bit of a compliment, because, like, even on the bad Sanic games, one thing that Sega typically nails pretty fucking good is the soundtracks. Their soundtracks are almost always just fucking wall-to-wall bangers. Even the less popular tracks on a lot of Sanic games are quite appreciated. Oops. Kuzmarsh? Yeah, buddy. I know stuff sometimes. I remember at one point, what I really wanted to do with the line was I wanted to make it where if the drill or... like, I wanted to put electrical lines in that led to lights at every one of the, at every turn and every intersection and all the way home, and that if a light was off somewhere... that meant that somewhere along that line is a break. Problem is that, like, while I really loved that idea, A, it's a shitload of work to put in place to begin with, and B, every time that there was a break, it would be a shitload of work to put it back. Now, what would have what would have put it over the top and made me definitely think, like, yeah, we're gonna do this, is if I had ever found a way, because this is something that I had wanted to figure out at some point and never could seem to figure it out. I don't know, maybe it's not possible. I wanted that to have, like, a feedback detection of some kind where if a boulder, like, disappeared, that would also make the light go out. So we've got a digging operation, something blows up the conveyor belt, that rips up the wires, the light goes out. That's easy enough. I would just need to figure out the electrical aspect of it and make sure that because, like, some of these lines are really long, so I would have had to figure out some kind of way to extend the power. But the alternate aspect of, like, oh, well, the boulder has vanished because it's been completely mined out, so the light goes out. I don't think that there's a way to do that. Because I think the only way to do that, so far as I know, would be to find some way to put something under the boulder. And as far as I know, you can't. There's nothing that you can place under a boulder. Honestly, if somebody else could figure out, like, if somebody could help me figure out how to do that, that would be fucking great, because then I would put, like, a really big operation into play. I remember at one point, and there's probably some old streams in my archive of me using this method, but I remember at one point I had a light next to the inner area of the machine. Sort of right next to the what's it called, the scrap table. It's probably not called the scrap table. Whatever. We know what I'm talking about. Salvage and repair station. Sure. The scrap table. Anyways, any time that light went out, that meant that the front of the machine had been damaged. The trouble is that every time that the front of the machine got damaged, I had to repair the light as well, and that just made everything so much more of a pain in the ass. Really, what I would prefer to find is a way to make it where the goddamn machine never gets broken. That'd be swell. Why, that'd just make my day. Pit. Anyway. Got about an hour and 10 left. We'll definitely finish this section. I don't know if we'll get much else done. You know, it's weird, and I may have mentioned this a couple of streams ago, too. Like, I think this is more probably just because I'm sick of digging, and I'd rather play other games, but the funny thing about this is that, like, I am genuinely quite close to being done with this whole project of digging out the map. And now I'm starting to feel like this shit'll never be done. Which, like, if ever there was a moment to feel that, it's not now. Like, we're so far past having that, like, oh, this is impossible, I'll never finish. Like, that, I should have felt that, like, I don't know, 100 hours ago. And yes, genuinely, there's probably been over 100 hours of just digging. To be fair, a lot of the time I'll just dig while I'm taking in the news. Because, well, you know, I need some kind of calming zen while I take in the worst fucking information on the planet. That's probably a bit of a privileged thing to say. There are certainly places that have it worse, but fuck this place still. As evidenced by the fact that I can dig in Gorekeeper while taking it in. What the hell am I gonna do when I'm done with stuff to dig? I suppose I could start digging out another map for like early boulders and shit. Anyways, there's definitely, oh, you know what I just remembered? The test that I did the other day, or last night maybe? I don't know, whatever. For lock chess. I think that I left the little structure that I put together for that in place. You know, what is this? Mushroom Grove? Garden, that word. I was being facetious, though. I've got other gaming that I can do while I'm listening to the news. I have multiple very relaxing, grindy games that I could dabble in while I'm taking in horrible, horrible information. I'll be honest, when I first came back to DFO and like the early parts of the game were different and there were different stages that I wasn't familiar with, and Mushroom Garden was one of them. I'm not gonna lie, the first handful of times I heard this track, I hated it a lot. So remember what I said earlier about how the laser helps explore, or rather map out? It's weird, but it definitely works. I say, when this track pops up, it makes me think about the Yoshida Brothers more than it does about Poppin'. Though I gotta say, this sounds like it would be super fun to play. Well, what do I know? It's possible that it's one of those god-awful times in Bomani history where, like, a really great sounding song has a fucking terrible, terrible note chart. I don't personally think that this, like, so this this set of lyrics is on another 2DX chart. By the way, the original version of this song did not make it past the review process. We are past that song. But like the instrumental of that version of it is so good that it's like, okay. I will accept the fact that I don't think the lyrics should be here. As far as like in the near future, I intend to do another backlog stream because I do have enough games in my possession now that I've never played that we could totally do that. The thing is though is that for backlog streams, I tend to like to do a relatively long streams and like really dig into that. And so that requires having a large stretch of time where I can stream. Right now, I've been awake for most of the day. Most. Not all of the day. So like my sleep schedule is in its process of cycling forward. Totally normal for me, don't worry about it. And probably what'll happen is once that gets more to the point to where I'm waking up around the same time that Viv is going to bed. Like, I'll wake up, we'll watch some videos and whatnot until she falls asleep. I think that, yeah, I did it correctly. And then I'll go live, and then we'll have fucking all night to work on this shit. I forgot that I was supposed to be paying attention to this. But everything's fine. Viv's PC has this issue with Windows 10 that is apparently common, that involves it, like the OS constantly thinks that the hard drive is at 100% disk use, which is just patently absurd. Either that's patently absurd, or Windows is doing way more shit than it should be, which it is Windows. That wouldn't surprise me at all. In all likelihood, probably what we'll end up having to do is I'll end up having to get her, like, well, maybe not necessarily her, but we'll just have to have an external hard drive that we can put all of her, like, necessary stuff onto, and then, like, reformat and just start her over. And I don't know, man. What I do know is her computer just has never really worked right. There's always the possibility that we should just, like, abandon the notion of her being on Windows altogether and just be like, fuck it, let's go full Linux on this bitch. I know, like, so far, I know enough to get started with Linux just fine. And I don't think it would be too terrible for me to learn how to find my way around. I think, like, realistically, from what little time that I did try to, like, learn Linux and get used to Linux, I felt like I was using the OS just fine. Obviously not, like, at an expert level or anything. I wasn't super used to it yet, but it did seem like the only times where it seemed like I was getting gummed up are, I totally feel like the people that put their heart and soul into Linux. Also, I don't know, it's interesting because it seems like there's certain times where it's like, I would like to install this program, and everything's set up in such a way that's like, oh, you need these dependencies. Here, let's get those dependencies together. And it'll just grab them for you. And like, no worries, man, I got you. And then there's other things where it's like, oh, you need this shit. Good fucking luck figuring out how to get it. Fuck you. But like, part of that, I'm not really sure if that's Linux or if it's the fact that what I'm looking for doesn't necessarily work on Linux, and I don't have like the proper documentation from those things that say, yeah, this isn't gonna work. It's like, I couldn't help but notice that, like, at first, I thought that my capture card did work on Linux because there does appear to be a Linux-based driver for it, but I don't know. Their documentation elsewhere says, like, yeah, that's not going to work at all. Sorry. We never put together a version of this driver for Linux. So now I'm getting, like, crossed up information, and I'm not sure which is which. Right? So I was blaming Linux at first. I think I'm going to be blaming Blackmagic on this one, because I think that their documentation is just wrong. Okay, so we've got an hour worth of working on this next one. Or thereabouts, 55-ish minutes. I'm gonna map out all of the outside wall that I can. Mostly because this means I can just finish using the boat and then not have to worry about it again. Bruh. All right. So one thing I do know about the passage is that, and I've definitely mentioned this before, when you are on the inside edge or the outside edge, I said I was going to be done using the boat. Enemies don't, like the passage monsters don't spawn when you are all the way on the outskirts of the zone. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe it's because the devs didn't really want these monsters chasing you into other biomes. That's the only thing that I can really think of. How very convenient. Anyway. So I'm going to dig my way back up towards where this area started from the outside edge. I still, like, man, I don't understand what it is with Reddit. Maybe it's just because there's a lot of people there and most people are dumb. But, like, the claim that this laser, that the Stormbringer is a lot slower than the pickaxe because it pushes you back while you use it is just such a uniquely stupid claim. It's like they never really tried it themselves. They're like, oh man, I find this being pushed backwards slightly to be cumbersome and awkward, which it is, cumbersome and awkward, but it doesn't make it slower than the pickaxe. Like, not even fucking close, man. And what's more, hold on. Let's see. Offense. My melee speed is 18.7% buffed, so this is 18.7% faster than normal versus, like, I've got, I don't know, 70-something buff on my pickaxe when I have this ring on. I keep on forgetting that things, like, it's just weird to me that that level 19 is the cap. It's a fucking weird cap. Anyways. You can get your melee, like, I got my melee speed up to, I think, during the testing it was like, what, 107%? And this thing was just chewing through the map. Not chewing through the map quite like, say, Booms would, but at the same time, this would end up, you know, chewing through enemies for free, and I can't, you know, accidentally blow myself up with this. Which, I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but I consider the lack of accidental suicide potential to be a pretty big, pretty big benefit. thought I saw some drops just hanging out over there. Evidently not. Now, what I haven't done in a while is a Nioh 2 stream, so that's I could do that once that hits 3 hours right there, and then we would still be using the playlist. And then after a while of that, we could probably move on to a little bit of Hades, seeing as how that seems to be my trend lately. Popping up with Hades all the goddamn time. I think that's the one thing that I'm not liking about our Tiny Tina's Wonderland streams lately is that, like, every time that we stream it, we pretty much just stream that, and then when we're done, it's just like, okay, get started, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, end, over. And I gotta say, like, here lately, I'm not gonna lie, I've really been enjoying my variety streams. I've really been enjoying, like, tearing into a stream and getting, like, 3 or 4 games deep. And then being like, that was a lot of good fucking gaming. Like, just feeling satisfied. It's like a 3-course meal, you know what I'm saying? It's a good fucking feel. And like, I used to hate the idea of that, like, aside from doing the backlog stuff, that's literally what backlog was all about, was like just crunching through as many titles as possible. That's why I'd like do like super long, like 11-hour streams of backlog where I'd have like 50 games that I tried or more. But, like, I used to, when it came to, like, casual streams of, like, games that I actually like, I used to hate the idea of, like, oh, I'll do a little bit of this, I'll do a little bit of that. But then here lately, honestly, it's a pretty good vibe. Wow. That was a genuine attack plan they had. I wonder how many of these green bombs I have at home at this point. Probably a couple thousand, maybe 3. Well, damn. Suppose I could also use about an hour of time to grind the amalgam on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. No, that wouldn't be any less boring than what I'm doing right now. In terms of like, well, I mean, realistically, either for anyone ever viewing this at a later date or doing it, I think going from one mindless grind to another essentially mindless grind would probably be kind of unbearable. I wonder, like, when doing something like that, I wonder how long... like, when I'm grinding for the amalgam and I'm mostly just fighting the monstrous shroom over and over, I wonder, like, what the turnover time is on myth rank. That's another thing about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands that I found to be an annoying choice. Obviously, I still enjoy the game a lot, and I don't consider this in any way, shape, or form to be like a deal breaker or anything, but In the other Borderlands games, like Badass Rank and all that applies, well, not in the first game, but Badass Rank, as it were, is not handled the same way at all in that game. But, in the second game on, like, Badass Rank is account-wide, and it's always applicable. So, if I were to make a brand new Borderlands 2 character right now, I would be able to take advantage of my badass bonuses immediately. Which, you know, at my level of badass bonuses just means that the whole game is kind of irrelevant. I can just skate through it. In fact, that's probably what's going to happen during backlog when we do play it through. Either that or I'll just New Game Plus that shit on, I don't know, the highest, what do they call that one? Mayhem levels, I think, is Borderlands 3. Doesn't really matter. We'll just do it on the highest possible level, probably, with my guns. But at any rate, Myth rank is account-wide, but from what I can tell, you don't get the benefits of it until you're at least level 40. When whatever character you're playing as officially has it unlocked. I don't remember how long it takes to hit level 40. A while. God, I wanted to like Crimson Tears so bad. I gotta say, like, that last stage that I was fucking around with, the point where I broke, right? I don't remember what it was, Sector 5 Streets or some shit, whatever. It doesn't really matter what it's called. I probably would have just accepted that place for having the bad decisions in it that it does. If it weren't for the way that weapon durability is handled in that game. I think, like, honestly, that's one of the biggest detractors from that game for me. Because, like, you don't really have a lot of inventory space. And because of that, unfortunately, like, the fact that there's not like a repair powder or anything like that, there's nothing that's like, yeah, you know, you take this with you so that you can repair weapons or anything like that. There's nothing like that. And because there's nothing like that, you basically just have to deal with the fact that your fucking weapons are gonna break. Now, I'm guessing that the expectation was that you were going to focus more on gun use. Because when you, like, guns don't have a durability, and when you kill an enemy with gun, whatever bullet type you're using, and I assume that this applies to all bullets, but maybe it only applies to light bullets. But when you kill an enemy with gun, bullets are automatically a part of the drop pool of that enemy when they're killed with gun. This may not apply to Tokyo's Sai gun. It doesn't really matter. It's like they were trying to push you to, like, yes, use gun. The gun, use it. Don't rely on melee weapons at all. But, like, that's where the most intriguing thing about the game is for me. I did like how it was actually quite responsible to, you know, considering that it has a weapon leveling up system. It does seem responsible that the level ups, for the weapons, I mean, are harder to acquire, i.e. they require more experience, require more money if you're just combining two of the same weapon together. Like, that's responsible. And it is responsible that it looked to me that after a while, your return on investment on those level ups, it really got to the point to where it's like, you really shouldn't be leveling up, for instance, the assassin's knife anymore. You should be leveling up the next, you know, the next best option. The Emperor sword, for instance, or some other enhanced version of that weapon type. I did think that those concepts were good and handled well. Jesus Christ. Well, we're going to be doing this for probably the rest of this half an hour. It's weird to sit here and think, I would actually quite like it if one of those fucking worms would come harass me again. Bring your danger poop, sir. I need you to poop some of these plants away. Sweet Mother of God. Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute. I gotta say, I've seen some dense passageway plants, but like, what the fuck? Do that again. Yes, keep doing that. You're not useful, what? Fuck off. You know, I saw what the metadata says. This is Tekken 5. But let's be real. Who the fuck is gonna read this as Tekken 5 music? Like, just about all of Tekken 3's music sounds like Tekken music. Like, I guess to me that's what Tekken music sounds like, but what the fuck is this? Like, I like that as a track. It's a good track. It just doesn't sound at all like Tekken. Like, I mean, obviously I think it's a good track. I reviewed it and decided that it was good. That's why it's here. I do think that while I am still finding more plants, I do think that we have now finished with the worst of it. I saw that in the bottom right. God, I really hope the east side of this southern block isn't like that. Motherfucker, go away. Hey! Y'all are supposed to be helpful when it comes to plant removal. Not trying to blow me up. Come on. No! God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, welcome to hell, bitch. Okay, that's the main line. I figured as much. I sincerely doubt that there. I don't think that we're gonna see any other conveyor belts that are actually going like past this area in that kind of way. Like, for a conveyor belt to be going past the 12 to 300 to 1300 block, I don't think I've ever encountered a boulder in the 1300 plus block. Then again, I haven't dug out most of that area, which is funny because it's not like there's a whole lot of percent of area to deal with in that, you know? Like, the total number of tiles is low. So right now I've got a plan. I'm going to wrap it up with this shit. I.e. I'm gonna finish with all of the plants that I can find for now and get back into position. And then we're going to... I've got everything prepped up and ready to go to make myself some dinner. And I'm gonna get that going. And we're gonna do some... Let's say Poker Night 2. After that, we'll do some Nioh 2. I may have taken care of all of the plants on this side of the block, but having said that, remember when I said, God, I hope that the other side isn't like this? Well, we saw part of it, and yeah, it is. Certainly looks like it anyway. Anyway, that's gonna be enough of that for now. And yeah, I'm gonna pause the music and I'll be back.
Dude, little Akai fucking deleted himself.
Yo, what? I just got past that guy. That's some bullshit. That shouldn't have happened at all.
Where'd this fucker go? Really? I love it. What a fucking fight, man. I'm such a total badass. Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna set myself on fire. Bleh. Pussy. I know, right? What a fucking fight. I keep on taking damage and it's no go. Yo, what the? What the fuck? He's on fire, so I, you know, help him out by whacking him with a wrench. I'll put it out. I'll put it out. Ah, there. No, you're fine. You're fine. No worries. You're good. You're welcome. Bye. That was a nice guy. He was I liked him. He's good people.
Okay. Wait, that's not what you're supposed to do? My bad.
That's a position. Fair enough. This man needs some assistance. I don't think I've seen an arm do what that arm is doing. Did anyone else see that? Good. Oh my god.
Do the damn thing. I'm gonna need help getting this casino open for business. Amber, honey, I'd put you in charge of revamping the Light District, if you're so inclined.
May I continue to set things on fire?
I certainly hope so.
Then it would be my pleasure.
Mr. Mayor, what's your
Your word that Trash Mantis will retain
Oh
the
my
autonomy
God.
of your new management.
Trash Mantis ain't my kind of dirt, but I don't judge. I'll deactivate the compactor so that your people can continue living without the excess of capitalist consumption, let alone basic hygiene.
You got anything for Freddy?
The casino's seen better days. I'll need some help fixing up the place. How's head of reconstruction and maintenance sound?
I'll get those loaders humming along for you, miss. Believe in Freddy.
And you, Timothy? What do you want?
Well, you know, you and I could... just get me the hell out of this place.
This is so glorious.
That's all you want. I can arrange a ship to take you as far away as you can dream.
Yeah, good. That's all I want.
All right then. What the hell are we waiting for? Let's take the jackpot.
It's tower time! Moxie, eyes and ears.
I
Bruh. What? Okay. Sure thing, lady.
Hey, what about fire? All bulletproof monsters hate fire.
I love it. God, that is so easy. I just about got to the next cutscene before it triggered that one.
Works, you need to see one from the inside.
Yo, did I skip this trigger that way? What the fuck? What a start. What a fucking start, dude. We just got here. What? Wow. Yo, what the fuck? I need to highlight that. This is stupid. Yo, but it fucking worked. Hola. Okay. Dinner has begun to cook. Well, it's like, I'm gonna earnestly try to get some wins.
As always, the tournament buy-in is $20,000.
Are you ready to lose? You should be.
Though I know from previous experience, this game will sometimes just do everything it can to give you no cards to play with for a really, really, really long time. Ash is gonna raise. Oh, wow, he didn't.
I bet.
Huh. I raise.
I was already out of this shit before y'all got stupid. How much is it? 88? Fuck off. I wouldn't have been down if it was 8.
Ash grabs the pot.
Don't kick yourself. I would have folded too. But, you know, in a manlier way.
Oh shit, it's AJ. What's that motherfucker been up to?
Cards are making me tingle.
I'm stupid.
What the hell is that crap?
I believe it is what the kids are calling dubstep.
Oh, Jesus, can't you play some Zeppelin or something?
You better get used to this sound, Grandpa, because the dub is the only music that survives the great digital event horizon of 2033. Boom!
That is
Great, another reason to die young.
that did not age well. I don't know. I genuinely don't know anyone who gives a shit about dubstep right now. Like, there was a point in time where everybody was doing like dubstep fusions with just about everything. And admittedly, fusions of dubstep with other things were typically actually pretty hot. But like, it really did feel like dubstep was coming out of every orifice at one point, and not really anymore. I don't really, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I haven't heard of it, so it's not real. But like, there was distinctively a point in time where I was hearing about that shit all the time, running into it, tripping over that shit in just about every corner of the internet. And not really anymore.
I'm in.
I call.
Suddenly it feels like the hot shit is to do like modern old-timey stuff. I've got the low pair on the table and I theoretically have a straight chance, but
You folded? I didn't predict that. Now I have to reprogram my AI again. Destroy all humans. Down with the new flesh. Fold.
Think. Call.
Let's poke this pot with the pointy sticks of mathematical certainty.
Yeah, I'll call.
yeah, it was a very, very, very smart thing for me to get the hell
Yeah,
out of
I'm
here. You think I'm gonna chase all of the money that they've thrown in with a pair of 9s? Fuck
Pair of
off.
jacks. Sam has a pair of aces. Sam wins.
The next time you play, you might want to have better cards.
See, they were showing certainty when the flop happened, and that was like I said, like I had the lowest pair on the table.
So, on Pandora, you can get guns and vending machines?
Guns, ammo, medkits, you name it, we vend it.
What about candy bars?
Candy bars? What kind of monster would sell candy bars and vending machines? Where innocent
I
kids
shouldn't
can
have
get their hands
gone
on
in with this, but whatever.
But here on Earth,
Yeah, here on Earth, you've got an obesity epidemic, people. But on Pandora, our children are healthy, lean fighting machines. So suck it.
folding. But you could have lost so much money.
He's gotta be bluffing.
I remember what I said earlier about like never
Doing it
being
all
given
wrong,
anything
kid.
worth
Let me show you
playing
how
with.
to raise like a man.
Like that pair of 9s wasn't even really worth playing with. I mean, at least it was a hand. It's the only hand we've had so far.
All in.
Sam takes the pot.
Hey, I won again. I wonder what that means.
It means you're on a roll, baby. Bet everything.
I don't think. Well, no, yeah, Sam won with the pair of aces. I was about to say, I don't think we've even had a completed hand yet.
Hey, Ash, you ever think of taking on a sidekick?
I'm more.
And that would be an
solo
outrageous
player.
sum to get to with that being the case.
I could be the Kato to your Green Hornet, the Biden to your Obama, the beans to your pork. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sam?
Did he just say the Biden to your Obama? I hate everything about that.
Draw away enemy fire.
My head's an inviting target.
No dice, kid. I've already got more than enough innocent blood on my hands.
But I'm not innocent, and I don't have any blood.
Drop it.
Fold.
Brock steals the pot.
I could do this all night.
You appear to be nodding off. Let's see if moving the blinds up to 600 and 1200 gets your attention.
Jeez, what's it gonna take to knock one of you losers out?
We'll follow this in, provided that the numbers don't get stupid. About that.
You know what would really show me who's boss? Calling. Or folding. Or maybe slapping yourself in the face. That'd probably work.
Sure, why not? I got a question.
Is it a riddle? I hate riddles. And clowns.
Are you some sort of super evolved dog that walks and talks like a man, or a freakishly disfigured man that looks like a dog?
I would have had the upper pair,
Big
but
mistake, Junior.
Call?
there is a very real straight possibility here.
Take it from me.
I fold.
Yeah, two pair.
Oh yeah.
Ash is very fucked. Yeah, Ash is done. He would have needed 2 5s. That is literally the only thing that could have been his salvation.
Nice.
Brock has 2 pair.
I mean, I suppose if they'd ended up with a straight that involved his
This keeps up,
10,
I may be home in time for doubt.
they could have
Ash has
pushed.
been eliminated. Or at least he's about to be.
Ah! You know, you could have just asked me to leave.
Anyhow, I don't really know. Max, what am I?
Well, duh, you're a doof, Sam.
Autofold activated.
I call.
Oh, hey, look. A really high pocket and no backup.
Oh,
And he's gonna bet.
On the one hand, you're probably trying to string me along. On the other hand, that bet's so small that I just don't give a hoot. Call.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them fuck each other up. That wouldn't have helped me.
I'll bet.
Sometimes an investigation leads to a dead end. And like most dead ends, this one's full of garbage and sleeping hobos.
Brock steals the pot.
Yeah, that was probably the right call.
Oh, I better go flip my food. I'll let them gab at me while I do it.
I'll call.
health kit. No, I'm good. Alright, so around 17 minutes over there. 600. I'm the half blind for 9-2. Sure, fuck it. They're suited. Whatever.
Is it true that
Of course, that's
Adventure
what
was a
Brock
video
did.
game back in the 70s?
Yeah, back in the cartoon days, someone thought it'd be a good idea to turn Rusty's Adventures into a video game. And, made that E.T. game look like Halo.
Brock steals the blinds.
Fear's a bitch, isn't it?
I do not have my headphones on, so I don't hear shit. Ace 8
You ever started a
suited.
video game?
Not,
Yeah. Yeah.
A comment that cryptic usually comes with a story.
A few years back, some punk snuck my image into a Mortal Kombat knockoff. It's one of those unlockable Easter egg deals.
Mortal Kombat knockoff.
I hate this.
Mortal Bobcat! That was you! What did they call you?
Tutu Blondie.
Tutu Blondie! With the Death Smooch Fatality move! Oh yeah! I think I even have a sound file.
Sounds like you had a promising side career there, Brock. What happened?
Brock steals the pot.
Oh, you guys are way too easy. So, like I was saying, the company went bankrupt with extreme prejudice.
Straight possibility. And high pair possibility if I ever see any support for a fucking high card. Oh, hey, there we go. And the straight possibility is still a thing.
Really?
I call.
Oh, noes! A bet! Whatever shall I do? Oh, wait, I know. I'll call.
I think I'll call.
Think. All in.
Oh, fuzz nuggets.
Oh, Sam. Think of all the hamdingers we could buy with that.
Shh, I'm thinking. Raise.
I mean, that 7 wouldn't have given anybody anything.
Damn.
Great day in the morning.
I think one of you is taking leave of his senses. More so than usual, I mean.
That hand turned so evil, it should try out for the GCI.
The GC what?
The Guild of Calamitous Intent. Bad guys in goofy costumes.
Not sure what that 8-3 is about, but somebody has a pair of 7.
Pappy's just bought himself a big old sack of pain.
Oh, he's got 2 pair. Fuck my balls.
Belgium.
Alright. I just got lucky.
The player.
Or rather, Sam got very unlucky.
Sam has 2 pair. On the side pot, the player wins. And on the main pot, the player wins the hand.
Nice job keeping victory squarely in the jaw of victory.
Mr. Trap has been eliminated from the tournament.
Claptrap out!
The blinds have been increased to 800 and 1600.
Man, fucking got an ace in my pocket in one hand. No support. Got an ace in my pocket the following hand. 2 aces on the table. That's 4 aces. Now I've got a 5th ace in my hand.
I'll check.
You're kidding. So in 3 consecutive hands, we've seen a total of 6 aces.
Is that a big bet? I've kind of lost track.
Sure, why not? Seriously, that's the way you're gonna play.
I'm not re-raising, so don't give me that
Are
shit.
you sure you want to make a bet that big?
That's gross, but I'm gonna make him pay to stay involved.
Not bad. Not really good, but not bad.
Old.
The player takes the pot.
Yeah.
You play a lot of poker, Brock?
Look, I know my way around the table. Of course, the stakes I play for are usually...
What the fuck?
Juicier? Like Mookie Wilson rookie cards juicier?
Juicier, like launch codes, pinky fingers, sexual fingers. That kind.
Yeah, I'm gonna string this along.
Too bad the stakes are so low tonight. The way you're
The only way he has me beat right now is if he has a queen 10 in his pocket.
You might want to pace yourself there. What would bottom do?
Usually when they have a line like that, they raise.
You don't know what you're doing, do you?
Ah, didn't think you'd have the stones for that one. Take it.
Bruh.
The player takes the pot.
K9. Oh, I should get my food. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna let them continue going. Continue tournament. Y'all have fun. I'll be right back.
Call.
Oh, that's in the way. Oh god. What am I doing? Everything's wrong. Okay, camera goes away now. Boop. Check, sure, fuck it.
What's so funny?
I've got the high player on the table, straight chance.
Playing poker.
I don't get it. I'll check.
11% of all poker moves are checks. It's not an interesting statistic, but neither was your check.
I'm gonna bet.
I'll follow him in because this is not a confident bet.
If this hand were any more exciting, I'd fall into a coma.
The player has a pair of nines. Mr. Sampson has jack.
Fuck all. He has no reason to still be here, but he bet. Oh, like obviously, like the intent at that moment would have been to make me back off.
Check. Checks make me twitchy. I don't know. You want to hang
All in?
big dog?
Oh, not all in. Just a big bet.
Hey, that's my line. Folding suits you. Do more of it.
I just realized that I made a hand motion at a camera that's not on. Yeah, no, we're not following that. We're not following this. I'm neither the little or the big blind. I have no blind involvement.
No! Think of the children.
What children?
Big mistake, Junior.
Sam makes off with the blinds.
It's about time. I was starting to feel like...
A useless cog in an engine of despair.
No. But thanks for making me lose my train of thought.
I've taken the liberty of moving the blinds to 1,000. and 2000.
Anyway, you know, Brock, you remind me of someone. All right, time to separate the cottons from the lacy unmentionables.
Nope.
Ooh, nice. Call.
Yep, y'all have fun.
You freaking kidding me?
Well, why else would he have all in on a pocket? Like, look, if you all in on a pocket, it's almost certainly because you already have something. The fuck?
Come on, baby.
I mean, all Brock needs to win is an ace.
Brock Samson has 2 pair, Sam has 2 pair. Sam wins with the higher pairs.
Winning streaks are like dating a
It is
beautiful
just
woman.
so weird to see
Play them
somebody
while you
go
can,
balls
because
deep
it's
on
only
a
a matter of
pocket
time
pair,
before they
though.
dump you for being
Like I said,
weird
like if
and
you've
greedy.
got pocket kings or pocket aces, then you genuinely have
Oh yeah, you know, Brock, you
something that
remind me of
might
something.
be worth something.
Well, I get that a lot. People say I talk like some guy they saw on television. I'm all fucking in.
Great day in the morning. I didn't really look at my cards, but I'm calling anyway.
K10, the secret upgrade to K9.
Come on.
So see, here's the thing. In order for Sam to win, he needs a 3. Period. End of story. If a 10 comes out, it helps them both. And then Brock wins with a king kicker.
Shazbot.
Brock has king high, Sam has queen high. Brock wins with the king kicker.
Cool.
So like I was saying, no, it's not that. Sal! Sal the giant talking cockroach. Hell of a guy, Sal. You would have liked him.
How's that?
He gave his life to save the city from my partner's superego.
Superego. Right.
No, really. Max's superego had a colossal hissy fit and turned Max into some sort of rampaging elder god. And our friend Sybil was 13 months pregnant, and Stinky and Sal were making out, and... Wow, it really does sound crazy when I say it out loud.
I still believe you, Sam.
Check.
I have the low pair.
Interesting. No, wait,
They both
what's the
checked.
opposite of that?
Neither of them have any confidence. Which suggests to me that neither of them has anything. Typically, right now, what this bet is the fuck off bet.
I fold.
So I'll call. And we will force him to pay to sate curiosity.
Ah, damn it, all in.
Fuck it, I don't care. I've got food. And I don't think he was betting out of confidence. He has a pair of jacks. Fuck my balls.
A pair of jacks, and the player has
Oh well.
a pair of sevens. Mr. Samson wins the pot.
Get ready for your vacation, boys, because here comes the Samsonite. Right.
It's fine.
I call.
Call.
I call.
I'm gonna get no support on the table with this. Oh, okay. Highest pair on the flop.
Fudge. All in.
Damn.
He might already have 2 pair, but
Well,
yeah.
That was a clever
I'm gonna
move
be
that will
aggressive.
come back to bite you in your ample posterior.
All right. Big mistake.
Great day in the morning.
Oh, jeez. All in.
Great day in the morning.
I'm putting it all on a pair of kings.
Son of
So-
a bitch!
Sam appears to have fucked himself. Brock needs a 10 or he's done. If an ace drops, Sam wins.
Come on, baby.
The player has a pair of kings.
Yo.
Brock has a pair of kings. Sam has a pair of sixes. On the side pot, the player wins the hand. And on the main pot, the player wins. Sam has been eliminated.
You've won this time, Lady Luck. But I'll be back. And like a rat in a maze, I'll be smarter, faster, and hungry for cheese.
Brock's in that range where he's gonna be
kind of surprised
hungry for all
down to me
limbs.
and Chainsaw Boy, or even the dog.
Brock steals the blinds. I've increased the blinds to 1,200 and 2,400.
So, what's your story?
The player is here by special invitation of the owner.
I'm all in.
Fuck it.
Oh, come on.
That didn't help either of us. He's hella fucked. This dude went all in on a pocket
Full house.
unsuited
Four
6-2.
True pair. The player
Okay.
wins the hand.
Laugh it up while you can, fuzzball.
Well done. Now we'll see how you do when I'm not stacking the deck in your favor.
Player has completed their special mission to win a
That was a
Borderlands
mid-game
themed
one.
tournament, earning a great deal of what's the word? Ah, yes, experience points. Tonight's tournaments have a $20,000 buy-in.
I'm gonna get no backup for these.
And I'm out.
Yeah, I'll call.
I fold.
Check.
Shocked, surprised, can't believe it.
I'll check.
Check.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I definitely made the right decision.
Yeah, I think I can afford that.
Usually when you do the lowest possible bet, everybody calls.
Welcome to the party. I call.
I call.
The player has a pair of aces. Mr. Williams has ace high. Mr. Sampson
Okay.
has ace high. The player wins. You know what they say. Lucky in cards, unlucky in love. Oh wait, that's a bad thing, isn't it?
Seven Kings suited.
I'll fold.
Been a while since I've seen a flush on this. But I could end up with a pair of kings or some other similar thing. Oh, hey.
So, Sam,
That couldn't have been
what's
worse.
next for Telltale?
Beats me. Max and I are just happy someone touched up our models.
I've never felt so comic booky.
Dean keeps telling me that they're gonna do something with a menage. Whatever the hell that is.
You know what I always thought would make a good video game? Viva freaking Las Vegas. Elvis, race cars, gambling, and Margaret.
And Elvis was a black belt, so you got the whole karate angle, too.
Rock steals the pot.
I could do this all night.
So like I was saying, you see what I mean? It's a guaranteed blockbuster.
It is a decent pocket pair.
Elvis? Nope, never heard of him. Oh!
I call.
I'll call that.
Wait a minute, this is getting complicated. Raise.
Seriously, that's the way you're gonna play. I'm out.
I'll fold.
I call. Time to bait the trap. And here I thought we were playing a friendly game of high-stakes poker. I call. All in. Ah, jeez.
Yeah, he doesn't get an ace, he's fucked. It's gonna give him the ace. What did I fucking say?
Who's your daddy?
The player has
Stacked cards are
and
stacked.
Mr. Williams has two pair. Ash wins with the higher pairs.
It's good to be the king.
I call.
Autofold activated.
I'll raise.
It does feel like that kind of thing is a lot more common early game. That like the more patience that you show,
How did things go with
the less common that kind of thing is.
Well, it wasn't so much a guy as much as it was a sentient space computer built out of tortilla chips and suspended in a matrix of cheese dust and salsa.
Wait, I've heard of that. The nacho...
The nachoistic artificial cyber heuristic organism.
You guys flew up to La Estacion Especial to meet Nacho? I am so jealous of you right now.
Well, I assume you and Max are the reason why the South American space station mysteriously imploded last night.
Ooh, this is not going to end well.
Dinner's over.
Check.
I'm all fucking in.
Great day in the morning. All the heck in.
Ah, hell.
There are two forests flirting with us straight.
Belgium.
Roxanne
Belgium.
The player has a pair of fives. Sam has a pair of twos. On the side pot, Brock wins. And on the main pot, Mr. Samson wins the pot.
There's no shame in losing to a superior opponent, Spanky.
The player has been eliminated.
Try not to slip in your blood on the way out, kid.
Shit happens. Anyways. That's going to be the end of this. And we'll be back with the next game. See you in a moment.
You know, there's no reason that that should have worked, right? Ah! Your timing on that comment could not have been better.
Just fell. Oh, something had, and I didn't see it because it was at the fire. Oh my god, that was too good. Oh.
No, no going too fast. Oh, okay. All right. What a great start. I'm just gonna run me over. Rouge is gonna have a seizure.
Guess that was all right.
This is fine. This is exactly how it should be. Good. I'm glad that you're killing off some of your own dudes. Get in the car. You what? Is there any chance you might want to get in the car at some point? Yeah, get in the car on fire. It's a great idea. We only waited for like 80 people to show up.
Gotta keep him fresh.
So realistically, because it's only for extra experience, I typically say, you know, don't bother Alright. Good stuff. Oh, fuck, that was great. Where are you going, Dex?
We gotta drop those
What?
May as well see me set this shit up. So we go studio mode, game list. Switching over to Nioh 2. Title on Twitch changed, and boop. That was quick. Oh, the timer is still incorrect. What a bother to change it. Yeah, I still don't understand why this happens, but the program to display the song that's being played, once it's been stopped once, it just doesn't know what to do anymore. And like, that's predictable, sure. I also have just a bad habit of forgetting all about it. What we got? The Cursed Castle Ruins. Tonfa. What is that? 569. I wish you could just set it to be like, you know, take all the things that are marked. Another sword, huh? Bitten to death by the hellish hag. Ugh. Why do my digits itch so much? Back of my thumb, bruh. Oh, whoops, that's not the button I'm looking for. Let me double check that I don't have something open. I don't. Good. Full admission, I'm not at all used to using the Tonfa anymore. It's probably really obvious. You know what's funny though is I feel like my combat choices are better than they were the last time that I played this. No, sir. Cheating ass bitches, dude. Like, not only is he just doing as he pleases, his key recovery is intense. Let's not forget the intense, ridiculous fucking super armor. We're not gonna do those guys right now. Shit's annoying, bro. You know what? Let me double check something real quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, nah, fuck it. What? Man. You know, one thing that I do find to be kind of interesting about all of this is that, like, yeah, it's been a little bit since I've genuinely played this, but my routes don't seem to, like, I don't seem to have any issue with the familiarity of my routes. Combat is one of those things that I rarely get fucked up on. Like, from game to game to game to game, even if it's been a while since I've played, in fact, ironically, I think that my overall combat is better now in this than it was. I might have some timing wrong on certain things again, but aside from that, I'm doing pretty fucking solid. Sup? That might hit the big guy too. It did. That's funny, actually. Yeah. I deserve it. Well, I was doing a crazy thing called holding down the triangle button so that I could do a specific attack, but that's fine. I don't need to, I guess. I can just stand there like an asshole instead. Huh. Boof. Oh, whoops. Did I miss something? Well, I did miss this guy. And I never picked this up, but I think I missed something down here. I could be wrong, I'm just gonna kind of haul ass through here and see absolutely no marker whatsoever. Well, I know what that one is. Ah, I kind of figured that was going to happen, but I still hate it. Sinuses are dying. Wait, what? Nice done. Good. Yeah, I deserve it. I disagree. But since when does this game need my opinion? Oh no, it's stinky. Man. Honestly, like, this right here is something that I definitely need to be using more for Tonfa, because the flash attack for Tonfa is super fucking good. I'm gonna say the low stance running Tonfa attack is hyper trash. It's super, like, what is that? On top of everything, like, it's slow, it's inaccurate, it's got that, like, dopey wind-up. Near the water. This is, like, that beginning area. That beginning area. The Western Sand, I think. Oh, okay. So, I was in the wrong stance, but that worked out anyway. That owl is just way too fucking strong, dude. Like, it's funny because, like, I complain about, like, how, oh, you know, Taremoke is so good, but I don't really enjoy using it, you know. Because there's, you know, like, I'm a whiny bitch, right? There's always something to complain about. Come on. Speaking of. But, like, real talk, Taremoke is way better than it should be. Like, way better than it should be. Okay, I think... Alright, that's that one. It's funny that, to me, it doesn't matter which one I go after first. I end up using the same entrance either time. Oh, whoops. That's not where we wanted to go. Oops. Have some bird. We had some some instances of just being unable to see there, but whatever. So, yeah, pretty sure, yeah, this is the variant of the map where there's just an enemy that's inside of the texture here that under no circumstances are we ever actually going to interact with that enemy. It's uninteractable. Scroll of the Damned. For a second, I genuinely wasn't sure if that was part of that song, or if I was hearing it for realsies. It's basically just proof that I'm real dumb. Alright, well, I am unsure how I was noticed, but it's whatever. You're kidding. Okay, so I missed that box over there, but that's fine. I know what to do. So it's worth noting, one thing that I have noticed about the Tonfa over all of the time that I've spent using it, doing that is actually not a great idea. If you can get that second hit in, that second hit like lines you up with what you're doing. The same thing is true about that second hit. Whereas like with the mid stance and high stance, like it doesn't matter. Like with those you're fine. It doesn't matter either way. What? Some sick-ass bird-on-bird violence. Oops. You know, I keep on trying to go for this after that, and it's just not having it. Right. Fuck. This isn't the right boss. Okay, you know what? We'll see. We'll see whether, like, okay, ultimate magic, ultimate courage. I gotta say, for some people, dude, fucking why is the Gookie messed up, dude? I'm so fucked with that. I don't understand. I also don't want this. Oh, wait. What? Okay, hold on. That feels a little sussy. That feels really... Oh, wait, that's the same guy. You know what? That's probably, like, literally the same draw. I don't know, whatever. Why do I have this? I don't have any reason to give a shit about any of that. Right. So, let's see. What we got? Mountain of the Dark Lord. Dual Sword. We just did. Ah, fuck it. 584. Like, the funny thing about this is that, because of the way things go, with the way that I do things, the Twilight missions have more overall completion than anything else really does. Here, you know what? Hold on. I had it backwards. My feet are kinda cold. We got these new space heaters that actually help out quite a lot. So, like, here lately, one of the main reasons for me to be like, I don't know, maybe it's time to go to bed is not necessarily because I was tired or that I was done. Or, like, you know, I wasn't tired and I wasn't, like, sick of streaming, but my feet were cold, and bed is where the feet don't stay cold. Bed is where the feet get warm. So that's literally like the entirety of my logic for why it was time to go to bed. Because I'm a stinky wiener. So they say. That shit is gross, and I love it. Was there any real reason to do that? Not at all. Oh, I did leave something up here. Whoops. I gotta say, some of these tracks that I have from FTL, they're not bad. But these are like some of the earliest tracks that I ever like approved, and I gotta say, kind of fucking boring. Can't even see him and all of that shit. Wait, what? I was somehow not on the right Guardian, so when I used Gyoki, it didn't paralyze. Got fucked up by Suiki, huh? Have some bird. Getting fucked up by Suiki is one of those things, like, I don't understand, like, if you're on this stage, on this difficulty, what are you doing getting fucked up by Suiki? And, like, not to be a dick about it, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, this game has got some of the weirdest juxtapositions of players, of like people that are really, really far in the game that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Like it's one thing to have only somewhat of an idea of what you're doing. You like enough to get by. I just don't understand how people are getting fucked up by Suiki. Of like just in a one-on-one. What are you doing? It's gotta be stuff like Slit Panda, right? Not necessarily like a lack of skill, but just like an overemphasis on fucking with the enemy. Styling on them rather than you know, aiming to play as effectively as possible. I was like, for the most part, I'm mostly just trying to do damage as quickly as possible. I see this kind of shit right here. Like, I am not styling, believe it or not, not styling on that flame wheel at all. I just wanted to put him in the corner and blend him. That's it. I got no greater aspirations of greatness. I just wanted to, that was a bit redundant, but I got no reason to want to do anything more than just get her done. I really dislike the small. Like, funny enough, I'm to a point to where I have I take less issue with the large Bakugani than with the small one. And, like, that might be kind of mad. Well, ain't that some shit? I hate this thing. Like, all the shit that should work doesn't. Like, oh, you want to blend it? Nah, he flinches backwards in place somehow. Fuck off. Nah, let's continue on. Of course. That was some exceptional trolling. That motherfucker came in for that cheeky thwack with the sword right at the moment that it would interrupt that grapple. Perk. See, like, what I just did right there, that's not something, like, Slick Panda wouldn't do that shit. Sit there and take a hit? That's silly. Why would you do that? Not Slick Panda. He's not like that. What's up, Sweekums? I did not mean to do. Ah, come on. I was like jawing about people being shit at fighting Suiki earlier. Shitty. I want to make a handful of excuses, like my feet are cold and my head is hot, because that's the nature of Space Heater. But who gives a shit, kid? You still got dead. End of the day, regardless of how, like, I am distracted, but it doesn't matter. I still got dead. Like, that's what it boils down to. So I should be made fun of. Let's just be real about that. Give me the soul, man. God, it's so much easier to do stuff like that with Reaper on Akusa. Like with Reaper, real talk, most enemies, even a fair chunk of bosses, once you get control, you can just keep control. I expect some bullshit off of this song, not gonna lie. I could not disagree with that more. See, like, the other time when I played this and I was like bitching about this game being more like far more inconsistent than Dolmen is, I stand by that. This game is more inconsistent than Dolmen. And like that's a great hello? I was definitely holding the guard button. And what I mean by that is, like, for instance, that Nideona that I was just dealing with, right? I zeroed out her purple key, and that should have automatically staggered her. But it didn't. Why? Who's to fucking say? I don't know. Don't know, couldn't fucking say. No goddamn idea whatsoever. I also don't know where this guy came from. Like, enemy line of sight is less consistent. Like, I realize that Dolmen doesn't have, like, a key or stamina system to keep straight. I get that. So maybe giving it the nod in that direction is not necessarily a fair comparison, but I mean, all of the mechanics that Dolmen has work. Like, see, like, Dolmen doesn't have an enemy that's like this, or it's just like, I'm just a giant collision box. I just jump backwards all fucking day. It is not hard to figure out how I feel about that fucking shit. And like, you know, unlike unlike that last time when I got super salty, I'm not gonna sit here and try to say that Dolmen is a better game than Nioh. Obviously, they're very different, but like, in terms of what Dolmen tried to do in comparison to what Nioh tried to do, it sure is a lot more that development team, I think, managed to do more, like, every element that they added to the game works more precisely overall. Like if you were to average everything together in this game, I don't think that they have the same hit rate by far. And I didn't word that worth a shit, but basically, there's a lot more flimsy mechanics here than there, is what I'm getting at. I gotta say, like, and maybe this is a me thing, and maybe this is the privilege of not having to live or die on whether or not my game makes money, but I gotta say, I don't, like, if I was making a game, I personally don't think I'd be able to release a game with mechanics in it that aren't perfect or near perfect. Now that's non-developers on a saying, this is how I would be as a developer too. I get it, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but still, I don't know. I've always felt like if I'm gonna put something out into the world, I want to have like some level of pride about it. Like, for instance, like, even when I have a bad stream, and a stream goes particularly wrong, I still upload it to the archive on YouTube, because I think, because of a thing that I am proud of. I'm proud of my honesty. I'm proud that I don't bullshit. When I fail, I own that. And I know a lot of motherfuckers that do not do that. Oh, I just forgot about this box. Like a chump! We'll do one more, like a normal mission after this. Yeah, those baby charges are just so good. If you if you learn how to use the utility of those, it's pretty hot. Neat. I don't know why I didn't react. I've always had like issues with this game, like going in phases of the inputs doing as I want them to do and not. Like sometimes it's perfect, and other times it's very, very imperfect. There's a few streams ago I was fighting Tate Eboshi and it was just like, nah, I'm not gonna. Dodges? That's silly. Why would I do something dumb like a dodge? Alright. I feel fine in here now. Annoying dipshit. This is one of the things that I hate the most about Dream of the Nioh Twilight missions is when you have like crystals that need to be broken and things like that. Like they actually have a ridiculous amount of HP and they auto regen. And not every weapon actually has a particularly great way to deal with that fact. In particular, hatchets, they just don't have a great way to deal with that. And the best way that I've found to use hatchets to deal with that issue is not good. And when you can say like the best way is still shit, It's a bad time. It's a bad time in general. Bird. Realistically, every wake up that he did, I could have punished with like immediate Tarademoke. Because as soon as he's about to do his wake up attack, you just Tarademoke immediately, and like the delay of those projectiles to get to the target is everything that you need to make sure that they won't get destroyed. You know what? I'm gonna cheat at my own system. I want to use the sword. 587. Sub, a message from the deceased. You know, somehow I keep on ending up in the right place. I was about to end up on a hatchets mission, and I've had quite enough of that shit. Alright, mate. That's quite enough of that shit. You know what? I kind of don't want to do the using a drop right now. I just kind of want to normal grapples. Why? I don't know. I say, I don't know that I've ever seen human enemies do that against anybody else, and I've been told by multiple people, oh, they don't ever do that outside of when they are in HP critical, and I'm like telling people like, no, like genuinely, I've had them do it under other circumstances. And no one seems to ever believe me. Like, that's the part of it that bothers me, is like, you know, at least acknowledge that I'm not some fucking crank when it comes to action games. I know what I'm talking. Like, when I say that I know what I'm talking about, you can take that shit to the bank. I 100% pushed the wrong thing. Right after I said I definitely know what I'm talking about, pushes the wrong button. Fucking moron. Why the hell did that not kill him? He was at essentially no HP when that happened. Okay. Y'all be fucked if we're about to invite that dude along. Nah. Okay? So in this particular case, yeah, the game just decided it wasn't gonna, like, I whiffed on the counter, and then the game was just like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna do anything you fucking say. I genuinely, that's gotta be something going on with my system, because I don't know of anybody else that has this problem. Oh, fuck all the way off, dude. Same to you, buddy. I disagree. This person again? That attack really does suck. I'm still just really not a fan of the Kodama sword dance. I'm just not. It feels shit. The reverse impact is not any good either. See, I am trash at controlling multiple enemies right now. That's just no good. Bruh, that's what I'm talking. Like, what the fuck, man? Why does she just get to do whatever the hell she wants right there? Please. Yo, it's only 4? It feels like it's later than 4. Oh my god, dude. It's like everything goes maximum wrong all the time. Taco Man remastered. I see. What the fuck? That's not what I input. Why is this fucking game like this, dude? I just, like, really, most of what I want is I just wish the fucking thing was reliable. It's like this entire game is God hands targeting. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works real good. And then sometimes, a lot, it just doesn't work at all. Neat. That's not where I told you to go. That's not at all what I fucking told him to do. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's not what I fucking pushed. It makes me wish I had an input reader because, sweet Jesus, what the fuck was all of that nonsense? Okay. What the fuck, man? This game is just chaos, dude. I genuinely, I want to understand how the game goes so well for, you know what? Maybe it's because he's playing on PS5 and not on PC. That's not what I fucking said to do. Oh my god. I'm just not used to it not being the Azuna drop. I mean, I am... What the fuck? Okay. I gotta say, every time that I stream this, I find myself having less and less fun with it. It's funny because when I stream it offline when I'm just killing time, I got no problem with it. So it doesn't bother me at all. Well, he was doing everything he could to stab him at just the worst possible moment, huh? Something, defeat, revenge, got it. Shitty. Anyway. Yeah, let's switch games. And I'll be back.
The hell? I'm for it. um. Are they making a baby car right now?
Not interested. Interesting timing. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Name's Zanaso. About to play some Hades. I assume you were speedrunning some Wario Land. I haven't retitled the stream. Wow, I didn't retitle the stream when I. That's no good. Nice, nice. I recently exercised myself of everything that is SRC. And honestly, it's interesting. I found about myself, I found that I got to the point to where I don't give a damn about leaderboards, neither moderating them nor being in them at all. I don't care about them. But I found that leaving speedrun.com and not giving a shit about leaderboards didn't actually make me less interested in speedrunning. It made me more interested in speedrunning, but just sort of doing it for myself, you know? Going back to the most foundational piece of speedrunning, going fast is fun, and just leaving everything else out of it. Ooh, shit, I need to go to 20.
That's as much heat as I can get from this.
But yeah, honestly, I feel more freed up to just do runs when I feel like it, and just focus on the good times of it. That's only 1 point for 400% trap damage. Jesus. 60% more enemies. That just, like, most of these just don't sound particularly fun. Sure, we'll try this.
Creatures of the underworld, take heed.
Asphodel has flooded once again with flames. Not quite the afterlife experience promised to the dead residing there now, is it, boy?
But yeah, I've got some runs that I plan on working on here in the relatively near future.
Real afterlife experience.
But here recently, I've been having a lot of internet troubles, so I've got myself focused on making sure that that gets put together, and then I'm gonna be good to go. I still have a duo that I need that for. I don't remember who the duo was with, though. I know it had to do with a combination with that particular cast. Hell yeah for incompetence. Divine Dash, absolutely. Well, shit. Alright. Dionysus. Nah, Dionysus wouldn't be helpful.
Might as well. Let's see. Hello, sir. Boldy, please.
Let's see. Damage reduction 3%. Could be worse.
Felt something. Rewarded in the name of Hades.
This isn't going very well so far. Like, my performance is fine, but the boons that I'm getting so far are not good. I really, really, really need a basic attack, and from Aphrodite that would be fine. Yeah, actually, and it's an epic. Excellent. 100%. I have plenty of HP. Here's to hoping that the next room doesn't rob me of that before I can go into that chaos gate. Not gonna lie, I forgot that I could deflect. Alright, yeah, nah. 100% chaos. Limited dash range and yet more attack power. Yo, if I take the top one, then my current max HP would be 17. That is not gonna end well. Yeah, just more attack power looks like is as good as it's gonna get. How about that dash range difference though? Ah, come on, dude. The issue wasn't even my dash range, that was just me being dreadful at this. I don't normally spend on stuff like that. This is an option to avoid the shop, which I'm definitely going to do. Nice. I probably didn't mention it. For anyone unaware, in this particular room, if you do not manage to clear it without taking damage, then you don't get the bonus. You get a little piece of crappy onion instead, and that doesn't give you anything. Yeah, I really need the HP.
That's better.
Oop, I heard that. That took long enough. I was about to say, that doesn't sound familiar. come on. Okay. That would have been so much faster if I didn't have that limited dash range. But now I don't have a limited dash range. Amazing how that works. No, I still don't have the first hammer. The game really tries to give you two of them. So there's a slight possibility we're about to see the first one. It typically gives you the first one somewhere in the first stage, and then it almost universally gives you one like at the stage that, or at the segment we just walked past at the beginning of Asphodel. Okay, hold on. Yet more just straight normal attack. Or we keep so much just straight up attack buff. Like I'm really digging that. Keeping it simple. I'm genuinely shocked at the lack of hammer. It's real weird to not have your first hammer at this point. For it to at least appear. I was really trying to get that dash to come out. I really need side hustle. Which I, of course, didn't get. I handled that extraordinarily badly.
Get me out of here.
Nice. Nothing over here. Where the hell is my first hammer? This is real weird. This is really, really, really weird. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna try to? Is it gonna give me the first one in the third area and then force one on the tunnel? That would be really, really, really far outside of the norm. But so is only getting one. I honestly, this is uncharted territory for me, I think. I'm not sure that I've ever seen a scenario where I just straight up don't see one until the third area. I want to get that Chaos Gate, I do. But this room, you're almost universally guaranteed to see a hammer. And it's also such that when you don't, you re-roll one thing one time and you get the hammer. So, boom. But where the fuck did the first one go? This might actually be the play right now. Normally I'm down to pick up anything that involves a buff to my spin. And there was one in there, but like my normal attack has so many buffs on it right now. I just don't see a reason not to continue that trend.
Unauthorized.
This was a bad decision, but I did it. I'm a bad decision maker.
Let's get to go.
Side hustle.
There we go.
Okay. Auto reload is here too, though. Side hustle. It's madness to say no to side hustle.
More strongbows.
You're kidding. I thought I had that all figured out. Okay, so we have Artemis, Athena, Chaos. Who the hell says no to Chaos? I don't say no to Chaos. Yet more attack upgrade. Oh man, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, even though my cast is not that good, it's not. But doubling it is almost always just insanely good. See, there's the second hammer right there. Like, what the f... Okay. Nah, that's real weird. I've played an awful lot of this game before, and I can't say I've ever seen this particular set of circumstances before. Quick spin. Quick spin is the hot shit.
Just right.
I need HP so bad, but Dionysus could give me premium vintage. I don't think he could give me ice wine. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think you have to have Trippy Shot first and then have that combined. I'm trying to think, what else could Dionysus give me that would be really, really, really good? I mean, Dionysus Aid is pretty hot, but just straight up HP I think makes more sense right now. A premium vintage would be objectively better, but it would also be really unlikely to actually happen. Bruh. What the fuck is happening? I did that for the HP.
Gods grant me strength.
This might genuinely be a problem. This is not a strong run whatsoever. And these guys are absolutely capable of being deeply, deeply horrible. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, this is going extremely poorly. Oh, what the hell? I slightly disagree on where that hitbox was, alright? You know, in theory, these waters are actually supposed to be threatening. But you know, also in theory, I'm supposed to be able to do any actual damage, and that appears to just not be the case in general. When they are getting a pretty serious focus on him, he did take quite a bit of damage. Like, Asterius is just moving around too much for it to really get a solid focus on him. Oh, God. Yeah, I probably need to do that. Wait, did I hear the king? Nah, seems like I did not. Okay, that was just straight up good performance. Hmm. I was really hoping for a duo, because I'm pretty sure that a duo between Demeter and Ares gives you this, where the beam follows way hella better.
Should come in useful.
Zeus's aid isn't awful. There's the ting.
Come on up. If I win this round, fish. If I were a satyr sack, where would I be?
How much longer does that last now? So they're 10.4 seconds long. It's pretty good, actually.
Satyr sack already. Olympus, I accept this message. Refreshing. Quite enough here, thanks. I'll pay for that.
Well, there's really nothing left to buy that I'm gonna get a chance to buy. Oh, wait, earlier when I said this was a particularly weak run, just for comparison, normally a full playthrough of this would put me at below 40 minutes. And like, I always do all the tunnels here at the end. Like, I know that we're already ready to go to the final boss, but I always do all the tunnels. So this part is not out of the ordinary at all. God, I wish I had any understanding of how this guy works. Whatever, good enough. Not really. I took way too many hits in the middle of that. all of this sucks. Like, Ravenous Will seems really great, except that, like, I almost... Yeah, fuck it, why not? I don't see how it's going to, because, like, I am habitually just casting that as much as I possibly can. I just don't see myself getting much else done. I don't know. We'll see. Nice aim, buddy. This is so slow. Come on, dude. This is dumb and awful and useless, and I'm probably gonna die against Hades. I do not see myself surviving this. I don't even know why I'm poking at all of this gold. It's not like I'm gonna get much of anything out of it. I don't have anything really to spend it on. Oh, piss all the way off, dude. That is not where I told you to stop. Trying to piece together like what exactly went wrong there, but it really is just that he dodged in a direction I didn't tell him to go in. Yeah, this run is like extremely weak, and now I have to face off with the upgraded Hades. Can't wait for Phase 3. Yeah, dude, yeah, I am, like, demotivated by how weak this run is. I'm not even gonna make it out of phase 1, am I? Oh, come on. Hey, we made it through phase 1. Yay! What the fuck? I wholeheartedly disagree. That's not where I told. What part about dodge to the right means dodge, like, up and to the right? I don't understand this game sometimes. Oh, come on, man. I genuinely cannot believe that I managed this. 56 minutes. Holy shit.
As he journeys to his mother's cottage in the cold, loudly speaking Zagreus calls out to hear the echo of his voice. The blast of sound, causing a substantive amount of ice and snow to break off from a nearby mountaintop and fall, and fall, and boing!
To fall and fall and fall.
Thanks for stopping by.
Do what you will with these, my good chef. Why, thank you.
Not now, Zach. Don't work yourself too hard, okay?
Seems like a good deal. More keys for me. It's a deal. Extra keys. Too good to pass up. Some Rojo to pay for that.
I don't know how much more, if any.
How's it going?
Actually, no, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done with all of the weapon buffs. Well, I only need 7. Shit. Like real time, usually less than 40 minutes, not 56. 56 was a bunch. But like I had things in the pact, which is what I was just now interacting with. Nice. That were making things take longer, but on top of that, that was a really, really, really weak run. On top of everything else, I keep on having to go after the stupid cast that she gives me this because I'm looking for a specific duo so I can be done with all of the fates. And it sucks because genuinely without a lot of help, this particular cast is worse than having no cast at all. Like, you're better off with your basic cast.
doubt you'll outmaneuver the vigilant. Just in time.
Excellent.
Useless lot.
Yeah, sure. Artemis. We got several things that Artemis could give that would be really nice. So Doom is this like thing where when you hit an enemy, like a follow-up hit happens afterwards. Ooh. Yeah, pressure points epic. Pressure points makes it where literally any damage that you do could potentially be a crit. I suppose I should be actually explaining the choices that I'm making in-game, given the raid. Not like I don't know, like my brain is still in that way of like everybody's played Hades, but obviously that's not true. So we've got like different resources here. Like this is darkness. It's used for most things. Like honestly, at this point in the game, the resources don't mean much, but they're all used to unlock various things. And these are randomized results, and whether this is here or not is also random. No fish. Nah. But I have to hurt myself in order to go into a Chaos game. Chaos's effects are like there's a huge range of them. Oof. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Just about anything can be obtained from Chaos in one way or another. The downside to Chaos, on the other hand, is that when you make a deal with Chaos, you have a few encounters worth of a debuff. So the one that I just chose was a 60% increase to the value of all the gold that I pick up for the rest of the run. And in trade, for the next 3 encounters, this one included in that, I can't get any gold during that time. But trading 3 rooms of gold for the rest of the run being worth 60% more is kind of a no-brainer. Right now I have an effect on the pact, which is basically an end-game kind of thing that allows you to just set harder conditions for yourself. But one of them is called Extreme Measures, and it makes boss fights, such as this one, considerably more of a pain. You'd probably find it kind of surprising how very, very, very simple this particular encounter is with no modifier. But right now, the fact that we can't see anything is part of extreme measures.
She's not mad.
This is the Well of Charon. For the most part, it's to purchase temporary buffs, but sometimes you can purchase things like having RNG predetermined in your favor, like forcing a Chaos Gate to appear in the next possible location, or forcing a fish to appear in the next possible location, forcing an Infernal Trove to appear in the next possible location. There's... honestly... God, this game has way too much going on. It's one of those kinds of, like, games where everything that you unlock is a bit of a slow burn, and that, like, no one piece of information is too much, and the speed that it introduces it all to you is pretty responsible. At no point does it just like dump an unreasonable amount of information on you all at once. God, this is making me want to play Rainbreaker. Considerably better game, unfortunately considerably less content. It sounded like something else opened. I might have been imagining things. Oh, please pick up the thing. I can't progress if you don't do that. I really need a basic attack, and out of that group, this is the best option for that. Oh, God. That went way better than I expected. I can't alter this. I still don't have a basic attack, and for a weapon that exclusively needs a good basic attack, that's this is genuinely a worse run than the last one so far. Normally I don't re-roll these, but I need a basic attack so bad. You're not gonna give me a boot. Oh my god! What is this game's problem? Still no boon, and I've used up most of my rerolls. This is rough. I'm about to fight Hydra, and no attack upgrade, second boss. Let's go. Oh, it's probably also worth noting that the auto-targeting in this game is really terrible. Like, there are times that, like, Zagreus will just target a random bit of wall for no apparent reason. Like, you could be holding the stick to the left when you throw an attack, so that you can hit an enemy on the left, and the game will just not care that you're doing that, and it'll focus on an enemy on the right. What could you have done about that? Absolutely nothing. It just does what it wants to sometimes. Ting. Ting means that there's a fish.
You're mine. Got the time.
Ricochet fire is pretty good. Sure would be nice to get a boon that actually improves my attack, y'all. Preferably not Doom. I pulled out a y'all game. That's how desperate I am. The Texas is never supposed to come out. Yeah, like there's a bit of that targeting right there. Like, what in the hell was he shooting at? There was literally nothing over here, but man, this bit of wall over here sure is threatening, I suppose. Okay, you know what? There's got to be a boon that I can purchase here, right? I will happily take lightning shots, 100%. So this is an enhanced version of this boss as well. I probably should have mentioned theoretically that was true for the Hydra earlier, but I say theoretically on that one because in reality the boss itself on the Hydra is not actually enhanced in any way, it's just that the map is shittier. There's basically just no room to fight him versus the other map being kind of huge. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that we're past his threshold, but I guess it doesn't check while he's in the middle of that giant spin. I really want to pick up Sunken Treasure there, but that Tattle Dash is actually really good for the gun. So, one of the big reasons that I wanted to pick up the lightning shot as my basic attack, like on top of, well, I needed a basic attack anyway, but the lightning shot is actually ridiculously good for the gun. On top of which I have ricochet fire, so the lightning shot sort of does the same kind of thing already. When you hit an enemy, it splits off into a lightning bolt, and the lightning bolt has a chance to hit other enemies. But I've also got ricochet fire that also does that. Did I hear a ting or nah? I was talking, so I wasn't sure. It's like one of the big reasons why I said earlier that the that this cast is worse than having nothing at all is because I can't actually like stagger enemies with this at all. And I keep casting it mostly just because it is theoretically free damage even if it's not good. But it doesn't stagger enemies at all, and the normal one does.
Here's something. Death has come. We'll have to catch up. All in Elysium should know this time. I know, right?
Dude, I am getting destroyed. By, like, every measure of comparison. You beat me. Like, fans should never beat you, dude. That's so weak. Why keep on ending up with ridiculously weak runs? Where the... Those chariots suck under normal circumstances, but they are significantly worse when you have no way to stun them. Sure. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's good. Alright. So normally in that fight, Asterius the Bull doesn't have that giant spinning attack. He also doesn't make shockwaves when he lands. Well, not the big circular one around him. He sends off shockwaves to the sides when he lands an attack on the ground, but Theseus also doesn't have the golden chariot. So that, like, the first two boss fights upgrades are not actually that serious. That one's pretty rough. Fish. When you catch fish, you go back home and you give the shift to the chef, and he gives you random resources as a result. Anyways, this is the only area in the game that has like a poison mechanic. It's kind of shit. Because when it happens, the only thing that you can do to get rid of it is either finish the map as quickly as you possibly can, or find a cure. It's really, really, really dumb. Okay, yeah, enhanced crit chance, more attack damage, more dash damage, alright. I've got like no rerolls left because of that BS earlier. That'd be really, really, really great. You're legendary. Of course not. That would be silly. So the effect I just got makes enemies jolted when they get hit by a lightning attack. It makes it so that when, like, the next time that they do an attack, they receive the jolted damage. It's only particularly decent on enemies that attack super often. When it's a relatively passive enemy that only attacks every so often, it's really not that useful. When we're fighting Hades here in a minute, it'll be pretty useful. I couldn't disagree more. There was a wall between him and me when that happened. Okay, whatever, man.
What else we got? Should check this way.
Normally, the way that the dodging works in this game is you have two dashes that you can do in a row. The ability I just got off of Hermes is a little wing icon. That gave me two, or three? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, greatest reflex. Bonus dash charges, so I can dash 5 times in a row instead of 2. At this point, it's essentially the same as having an unlimited number of dashes. God, I was really hoping for Splitting Bolt. Would have been fantastic. So this makes it where when I take damage, every enemy in the area will take automatic lightning damage. Again, it's nice. It's not great. Would have been way hella better if I'd gotten Splitting Bolt. So Splitting Bolt makes it where anytime some kind of lightning damage hits something, it spawns extra little balls of lightning that just kind of float around aimlessly. Essentially, every time I hit something with one of these basic shots, I would get 3 balls of lightning that were just all over the place. With this, it would have been pretty nice. What? Okay.
The power of the gods. Zesty.
The monster's a solitary weakness.
Okay, this run ended up taking more than 40 minutes as well, because there's no way I'm beating Hades in a minute flat. Rather, not even a minute flat, because we've got like, what was it, 56 and a half minutes. Yeah. Gross. Cool. is the reason that this is going way hella faster is mostly because of Jolty. It's like with my rapid fire and his just constant aggression. Then he's like constantly taking that extra damage over and over and over. Pressure points was pretty useful too there. That like I saw a whole like in this game it makes it relatively obvious on the damage numbers which numbers are crits by adding an exclamation mark after it. That's not to indicate, like, ooh, there's high damage here. It's, like, some crits can actually be quite weak. But, like, it does highlight them with a really noticeable exclamation mark after the number. Is this 555? Normally I do 3 runs of these, so let's see if I can get myself to do 3 runs of these.
How's that knife set working out? Seems fair enough.
I did not actually know that you could get in here. Whoops.
I'll take the special, please. Here are the gems. Fair trade. Let's see that nectar.
Alright, now that I'm done violating your personal space, my bad.
We always come back.
I don't want to do the spear again.
It's time, Baratha. Can't push it any further.
No bounties remain for this weapon. So here's the thing, there's this right here that requires a 32, so how about this? We're going to completely destroy myself.
That's as far as it goes. That's as far as it goes.
God, this is gonna suck. Bounty limit reached. Thank you for suffering. Alright, well, let's get completely destroyed. This is gonna take way longer than the normal expectation. Please give me some actual boons to work with. You're kidding!
The ocean's fury.
You know what the worst part is that what it was about to give us, that attack at the top, ooh, that would have been so good for spear.
All clear.
Room 1, take a shitload of damage. Nice dashes, man. This is an incredibly dangerous thing to do. Because what if whatever, like, it's going to knock it down to 1, and what if whatever the drawback on that one is, like, really, really terrible? So about it being really, really terrible, holy shit. Oh, man. That's not where I told you to dash, man. Like, of all the times, please don't, like, disobey right now. Oh, come on, dude. That's fine. Woo, my special deals more now. Okay, so this isn't a particularly strong run at the moment, but it is a capable run. In other words, like I've got a decent amount of utility that I don't have like a great amount of damage output. Move speed 10. That's nice. Okay. You know what? I'd rather not mess with that. I really would have loved to have that second one. Oh, whoops. You know, I probably could have stood to pay a little bit of attention right there. Okay. Now, keeping in mind that Hades is going to be a normal fight, Hydra obviously is going to be the... Oh, right. So Hydra and the champions are going to be enhanced. Hades is, and everything else is this madness. I have a feeling Elysium is going to be a problem. God damn. Oh my god, dude. What a mess. Sure. Auto dodge, we'll take that. I need all the boons I can get. I swear, it's like this fucking shit is sentient, dude. Ugh.
I should press on.
The wretches whom you face down there.
Sure, that's not a terrible basic attack.
Always hits the spot. Should help keep me going. And we're off.
I'm probably about to have to eat my first death to file. My god.
Mind if I join the fray, witches?
Okay, it really doesn't help when the fucking shit does not do what I tell it to do. I didn't... Bro, I not just like walking into fire, I pushed the dash button. Like, I'm getting so thrown off because the game's not doing what I'm fucking telling it to do. I can't even talk right.
Might as well. In the name of Hades.
Sure. Cannot earn money. Alright, that's fine. Whoop-de-doo, money. Oh my god, dude! For Christ's sake, just do what I'm telling you to do. That's all I'm asking. I will probably lose anyway. Like, even if the game stopped screwing me, I would probably still lose.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I genuinely don't like that boon.
Why must we always fight like this, learning? Go, Sisyphus. Heads up. Good enough.
Oh my god, bruh! It's like he's just magnetized to the fire. You don't have to stop right where I take damage, game. Do what I'm telling you to do. Or, you know, just land in the fire on every single dash. That's good. What the fuck? Every single dash, he finds his way into the fire. Yep, just stand there. Just stand there. Yeah, there's no need to dodge anything. You know what, I just realized that stupid boon that I hate from Hermes is actually causing me a lot of problems too. Because, like, what it does is it makes it where after you dash, you're temporarily buffed, but you're buffed in ways that make your movement weird. Jesus Christ. God, this run sucks so bad. I'd love to be able to purge that boon since I have to purge one.
Seems you're off to cooler planets then.
Oh, yeah, of course not. Oh, and it it doesn't allow you to gain any money for it either. Oh, I thought I just did that. I don't know, whatever. What a disaster. Why did I do this? I should be going to sleep right now. Okay. He's literally like a half an inch away from you, and you're having trouble targeting, mate. Jesus Christ. I do believe I remember mentioning in the stream earlier that the chariot sucks ass at the best of times. Bro, what the fuck?
The curse of chaos.
pass has expired. That's it.
He just like repeatedly hit me for like 19, 20, 17. The fuck? There goes half of your HP from thing that moves way faster than he should. I swear to God, I'm pushing the fucking buttons, man. You know what? That's great. I will happily accept some urge to kill. Dude, it's just like routinely not doing my fucking dashes now. Like I don't even know what the hell to say about this. Like it's just not doing my inputs so often. Yeah, nice targeting. I was, you know, next to a thing I wanted to harm, and I guess you had better ideas. Oh my god, dude.
Places at the strangest times, you know.
I'm all worked out. Hi there.
Oh hey, this is gonna go really, really terribly.
I only have a little. I doubt this will take very long, though. No doubt at all from me.
go with it, man. I would say if I get to the Seder tunnels and like, I'm not gonna do my usual thing of just gunning down all of them. I'm gonna get the shit, and we're gonna fight Hades, and we're gonna get the hell out of here. Yep. Who wants to dash? Nah. You just sit still. Eat damage for no reason. Fuck you. Yeah, the hit stop is gonna eat my dodge over and over. Death is coming. I probably wouldn't have won anyway, but man, it'd be really great if I could not win because I performed poorly and not because the game decided it was just going to ignore me half the time. Yeah, that's a suicide mission right now. Both of those are extraordinarily high difficult gods to face off. Well... I don't even know what in the hell I should theoretically do right here. You know what, just kill me. Fuck it. This is extraordinarily dumb.
Fought to Elysium and back.
Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna aim for the 32 with the spear. I don't know.
More keys for me.
Like, the spear has the highest possible damage output. Like, it is far and away the most overpowered weapon because of what it's capable of doing. But it's not particularly capable of doing that if it won't do what I'm telling it to do, then it doesn't really matter.
Because of you.
3,000. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna do my
Mother's not here now, huh?
management, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good one.
That was fucking stupid. God.
Nailed it.
He's sitting there
Oh
like
my-
going through all his shit.
Oh my god, it's consistent.
What's consistent?
This is my favorite game now.
This guy's like, why? No. Hey. Let them kill each
I mean,
other.
I just did it. He fucking like bounced all over the like. Look it. He ended up over there because he bounced all over the place.
So he didn't bounce that dick.